Hello, and welcome back to my office. Hope everyone is having a lovely morning today, because we are going to be playing Genshin Impact, the new update, which is 5.7. Um, Hi, Spencer. Mwah. Mm. Uh, Always getting the first. Uh, Hope you're having a lovely morning as well. So yeah, I have been really looking forward to more story in Genshin, because it has already been like a good couple of months since we had anything, and we finally have something coming in. Also, uh, if anyone has seen my notification, you can probably see the banner. Only two more exams. Yay! I remember when I had to take exams, it was fucking dreadful. Like, every single day we would have like multiple exams for like an entire week. So it was like, oh, okay, yeah, so you have this exam, then like after an hour, then you have another exam, and then basically you just didn't have any classes, you just had exams. Luckily, I have not had to take an exam for the past 5 years, so I'm pretty glad about that. But yeah, hope you do well, and hope you studied and all that stuff. Because when I did my exams, I never studied for any of them. I literally just winged it, and I failed a lot of them. It's just because I was always good, like in class, but uh, when it came to the exams, I wasn't the best. I need to drink real quick. Bottles. So what I have is I got some like cherry apple drink, which is like in a glass bottle. I don't know if you can even hear me tapping on it. But yeah, it's like a Polish drink. It's very nice juice, and yeah, I have that today. I do have like some cola and stuff as well, but I'd rather have something lighter. It does have this weird cap that you have to like peel back, and you can't like put back on. So good, you have to like drink it within the day. But usually it's like such a small bottle that it doesn't really make a difference. They do have like big plastic bottles of the same like stuff, but I always find that the glass bottles are really nice. Good. Now we are ready to play and do a bunch of reading. Also, I believe like most of the characters are voiced in this new one, except for the Traveler. The Traveler still isn't voiced, but they should be soon enough. Not on this update, but I'm not waiting around until they uh, either get a replacement for the Traveler or finally get the old Traveler back. I did all the pre-download stuff, so we're just ready to pop straight in and have some fun. So yeah, let's go into the game room. Yes. Start. Okay, which one is gonna be on? No, nope. Genshin. Is it gonna pop in? Always takes a while, doesn't it? I can hear the game, but it's just not doing it. Ah, there you go. Can you see my mouse? If I press it? Okay, it works. Cool. It's always very finicky to do stuff with these like, gacha games because they really don't want to be captured by anything on OBS. Also, I always feel like I should probably adjust the sensitivity of like a little boy's mouth because it always seems like it stops tracking a little. Oh, no Paimon talking immediately. Not surprising. Because usually she just starts saying shit. Okay, that's Skirk's quest. And it's already unlocked? Okay. Not surprising. Oh, they removed the... Like, for these ones, you do have the unlocks, but it seems like they removed that for the, character quests. That's surprising. So now it's only for the hangout quest that you actually use this stuff. That is surprising. Then we have...
Staring into my eyes.
These ones, which is literally you just go and see all the characters and that's it. You do get some emo gems for talking to all of them, but that's about it. Actually, on the last update, you didn't get anything for talking to them, so it's good that they actually put in that you actually get something from it. Then you have Skirk and Shinha. I already have Shinha. And then the Twink Boy, who's a hydro healer. We'll check him out as well. And then you have the story quest. So first of all, let's check out Skirk and see how she does. Because she might do terrible, or she might do very well. Okay, yeah, Skirk's a cryo damage dealer who uses Serpent's substitute to attack her opponent. She can either deal continuous damage or burst damage, depending on how her abilities are used. Okay, so they give an entire rundown of the character now. That is surprising. Okay. It's interesting that they actually give an explanation of how it works. I don't exactly care because I'll just figure it out or go watch a video on it.
Let's get down to business.
Okay. So she has like dual blades.
That's more like it.
Another star goes out.
Okay. Really cool attacks.
Merciless.
Yeah, but it's not cryo damage, it's physical damage. That's the only thing about it.
A little moose boosh. Goose on the loose.
Let's dance.
Oh. Wait, what the hell? Is this what her Q does?
No, my sword.
Off to the freezer.
Okay, so you don't hold it, you tap it. And it gives her this special ability mode? Okay, I need to retry this. Continue challenge. Okay, so we have her like this. Use a sword. It's very cool. If we just tap it, she goes into this mode. Okay. So that's the continuous cryo mode. We don't hold it, we tap it. And if we hold it, it goes into like this speedy mode. Okay. And then we can probably tap it whilst we're doing that as well to cancel out of it. If we hold it and then tap it, that just cancels out of it. And then her Q is her burst damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's try again.
Let's
So
get
if
down to
we
business.
do that,
Let's
The show begins.
that,
Rain, outline
that,
your face. Let me read you a verse.
that insta-kills them.
Extinguish.
And then, yep. Okay, yeah, that is a very strong kit. Yeah, she is really strong, especially with this team.
Pinnacle of excellence. Yeah.
Oh wait, we can still get food here? The hell?
A minor
Oh.
setback. Witness the power of
It
Guga.
actually knocked us out of our
No
ability.
rescue, no problem.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Yeah, that is surprising. It is good, just in general.
Come on.
Also, I need to remember with Scarlet, I need to just tap the ability, not to press Q, because that's what I always do.
No, my sword. Extinguish.
Same thing with Skirk, you only tap it, you don't actually, you know, do anything else. But yeah, she is strong. It just depends if she really needs her weapon for it or not. Okay. Other trials. But I do like her fighting. She's probably going to be like one of the strongest cryo damage dealers. Because it used to be you either have Ayaka or Ganyu if you really want to do cryo damage. Skirk is probably going to be the new meta for cryo damage. Because usually we had like Pyro as the main damage dealer, but with her and Scarlet, it works a lot better that way. Also, I'm surprised that they put in a 5-star character as into the trial chamber, because usually they only use like the 3 stars, but I guess it's almost also like showing off Escafé. I kept calling her Scarlet, sorry, it's Escafé, yeah, because she's a 5-star. I'm not really sure what she's doing here. I do know that she's the best cryo support now, because you improve your cryo and hydro so much by just having a pure cryo and hydro team with her just on the team. You don't even need to use her, she can just be on the team and she improves the entire thing. So I'm guessing Skirk really needs her, but she does like 40,000 damage with like every single hit. Also, look at how cool her attacks are. Also, her sword becomes a spear. That becomes a question of Hi Kina, hope you're doing well. We're just currently checking out Skirk and checking if we actually want to pull for her. Current opinions are 1, she is now the best cryo DPS that we have, because it used to be Ayaka or Ganyu if you really want to do a lot of cryo damage, but now it is going to be Skirk. And 2, her fighting style is really cool in the sense of like, I like how fast paced it is. Also, it's like very easy to understand. So I have no idea what that means. I do know some of those words, but not many. Hello, Kokumi. She's really pretty. Yeah, she is really gorgeous as well. Like, it's a style that you don't really see many other characters have, but that's also because she is technically a Outlander, because she comes from a different world as well. Oh, they put her actual kit on it. They usually put like the basic energy set on them. Oh, they didn't actually max out all of the skills? They usually have everything maxed out. That's surprising. So it shows you how powerful she is, even without... Wait, why does this have 1+ talent? Imitate the combat style of the foe. Produces a different effect depending on whether you tap or hold. Oh, wait, does that mean that if you fight different enemies, she's gonna like have different things that she does? Okay, hold. Skirk gains 45 substitute, whatever that is, and will continuously move in high speed. Her interruption resistance is increased in this state. During this time, Skirk can control her movements, directions, and move atop water. Oh, so she can move on water. She can also use this skill again to end skill again. Oh, that's just to cancel it out. Yeah, understood. Yeah, she is definitely like, she goes perfect with Escafé because her entire build is you only want Cryo and Hydro, because she gives a 55% like elemental boost to all the characters if you only have like water and Cryo. And it seems like Skirk is the same way. So yeah, she is, that's why they put Escafé there, even though she's a 5-star. Okay. Well, she would be definitely a very good pull. I'm not sure if she needs her weapon. That is the only thing. Let me check what her weapon is like, because they do usually give her her signature weapon. Within 12 seconds after the elemental skill, the used attack is increased by 24% during this time. When the equipped character has 0 energy, attack will be further increased by 24%, and critical damage will be increased. Okay, so you want to... So this weapon is the perfect thing for... Okay, I'm gonna do my burst, and then I still need to like keep hitting the enemy, because it improves your just attack by how much is that? Nearly 50%, which is insane. Because for example, her attack is nearly 2,000, so just add like another 1,000 on top of that. And then it also improves your critical damage by 40% as well. So yeah, the weapon is really good, but it doesn't seem like a weapon that is necessary for her. It doesn't give like any extra stuff that you 100% need. So that is one good thing, that she doesn't need the weapon. Obviously the weapon has like the cool effect of it being a spear when she attacks. I'm guessing it's gonna be like the light big, you know, like I'll just show you. So for example, the only other character that does that is who's our girl? Father. Her. So we have Arlecchino. So for example, her weapon has the scythe part. If you have like any other weapon on her, it does like the glowy thing. Let me switch that out to something. Just have Hu-Tao's weapon. So if you do her like moves, it's like this glowy part instead of the actual weapon changing. So I'm presuming it's going to be like that for anyone that gets it. Also, let me switch back. But it is good that it is not required. That's usually the only gripe with a lot of this stuff. That it's good. Okay, no. So there you go. So because, for example, Arlecchino's weapon, Arlecchino would not work without this because it basically makes it so you can keep attacking, and it builds her main resource, and you could not use her without her weapon. For Moika, similar thing. Like for a couple of these characters, you do need their weapons, otherwise they just don't work. Shenhe, you don't really need her weapon either. You could have probably anything on it. The best example for a character that you don't need their signature weapon is Zhongli, because I have the tassel on him, and that is the only weapon that he's ever gonna have. So yeah. And he works perfectly as he is. So it is nice that they're pulling back on them needing their weapons. Ooh. Oh, they finally separated them. That's nice. So, because it used to be like, oh yeah, everything is like in one thing. Go and find it. Oh, Shinha has a thing now. So does Raiden. Might be worth checking this out as well. I know we haven't gotten into the story yet, but I'm just looking at all of the cool things. Not here. Over here. Let's check out what we have. So we have... So that's Shenhe's. Oh, she has the little symbols behind her. That's cute. And for Shogun... Oh, that's cool. I do have 2 of them unlocked. I have both Ganyu, who has her little water lilies. And then I have Zhongli, who has his like little symbols and Geo stuff. So those are the only 2 that I have unlocked. Oh. What's this? I'm guessing we get that for unlocking them? Now this is the only one that we need to beat. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, they actually have this stuff on here now. That's so good. Yeah, because now you can know where everything is. That is so nice. Yeah, I do like how they finally decided to split up instead of having it all into like a single thing. Nice. Let's check through here real quick. I'll do that. I do have a couple of wishes, but not many. We do have some in the mail as well. We need to remember that. Yeah, a few things. Oh, what's this quill? We got 2 quills. Lesson of Enlightenment. The power of artifacts states from stories that does secrets. What is this for? I think that thing might rewrite artifacts, but I'm not too sure. We'll need to check into that. Let's check. Okay, it's not usable. Okay. It might be a resource. There you go. But we can't use it here, that is. And why did we get 2? Anyway. Yep. Go to Natland. Has there been a new area unlocked? Does not seem like it. There is this. So, let's get into the story now. Oh, let me try and do a poll before we begin. Shop. So this is gonna restock before Skirk is gone. So we will have 5 extra wishes. Ah, we have 11. That's pretty good. Okay, let's do a 10 poll. I don't have much pity, so... yeah, I don't have any pity. Yep, just like expected. Okay. Get 2 more from that. And then... there you go. All the wishes that we had. Also, there was a previous banner, which was like, oh yeah, pick your own thing. But I did waste some wishes on that because I didn't realize that the pity wasn't going to transfer over. Like, the pity for that banner started from new, like as if you were like starting fresh, which was a bit annoying, but what you gonna do? Okay, let's get into the story. So technically I did lose like about 10 wishes, you could say. Actually, it was probably more than 10.
Tyranium Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Oh hey, Kochi Ansan! What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Do you notice anything different?
Alright, got it. But seriously,
Because
what did it take me for?
we
Some
have
coach
something
from
very
hell?
different here.
I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training?
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But
We have a
don't you
new
have a
voice
last-minute
actor
workout
for
to do,
Paimon.
I'm good. For one
He
thing,
is doing
I
a very
believe
good
peak
job
conditioning
in
can only be achieved
being
through
very
consistent training
close
over
to
a
the
long
old
time
Paimon.
span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
yeah, that makes sense.
I like it. I really like his
Oh,
smug
no.
face.
Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
I will need to get used to it a little bit,
Perfect.
but
I managed to get you
I
on
don't
board
mind
with
it.
just one
I
look.
like the new voice actor.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling. Don't you worry.
Maybe she sounds a bit more smug, but I think that might just be the direction that they gave her. Is there really not a new area? Okay. I thought there would be at least like something. Unless they're gonna reveal another thing like this area, where it's like a completely different thing, 3 different layers and all that stuff. We also have the Skirks character quest as well to do. It's just the Archon quest. Do I need to do anything before that? Finally, they didn't have that video popping up again. Like, after you've seen it like 20 times, you don't exactly want to keep skipping through it.
Let them do as
I do have a couple of things here to do. Okay. Well, let's carry on with the... Wait, what?
There's that kitty over there. What's up with you today?
And, so...
You feeling okay?
What was that?
We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something.
Oh, that was from me
That's it.
accepting
We're gonna advise you
the
to
quest.
check you over.
Okay. Yeah, that was from me actually accepting the quest. Well, it's in leeway, so I'm not exactly afraid of accidentally accepting that, but we will need to be a little bit careful. I'd rather not have these stories mixing together. Where are we going? Up the mountain there?
let's ride.
Ah,
What's this? Is there always a cave here?
doesn't seem like it.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
There's something next to it.
Why is it hiding away here?
Maybe it's about to die. You know, like the other ones that we know of.
You woke it up.
Oh,
Huh?
it's running away.
It ran away. Guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought.
There's something on the
Hilichurls
ground.
don't want to mess with.
I saw the blue thing as well.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
No, it was just next to it.
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key?
Sorry, I had to
The
move
style
my
is unusual,
microphone a
though.
little bit.
Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
Probably Conria. It's the key to the helical chamber on the spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Wait, what? We came on a spaceship? I thought that we just flew into the... Okay, I'm gonna wait until the ad is over to carry this on, because this is a bit of a plot thing. Oh yeah. Just waiting for the ad to be over now. Gonna be a minute. So, how is everyone else's day going? I hope everyone is get some nice sleep and just manage to relax for a little bit. We still have about 40 seconds of the ad until we can carry on. Gonna have a little bit more of my juice. There we go. A few more seconds and then we can carry on. And that is over. Okay. So apparently, she came on a spaceship, even though I saw, like, the first cutscene was her literally flying in on her own. But that also becomes a question of, like, where's the spaceship? It's never been mentioned before, and also, yeah, just the spaceship has never been mentioned before. We do know that the traveler is from a different world, but it's also a question of, like, okay, is it a world from a different dimension, or is it a world within the universe of Genshin, or what is it? So we might be finding out a little bit more about that. Yeah, that's the one. Also, how does Paimon know that? But it has never came up before.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine already. Made sure to keep it. Okay, yeah. Why is it not in our inventory? Why is it not shown that? Oh yeah, we have this key. Like what? Okay, all this is coming out of nowhere. There has not been a single hint in the past of this, as much as I know. And I know quite a bit of Genshin.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two. One belongs to me and the other one belongs to my brother.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
Or he just
That's
left it
true.
there.
It means your brother was here recently.
The Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ensign's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother.
I'd say the biggest bombshell
following
discovery
this
is that we
trail
have a
while it's hot?
spaceship.
Or do you think we should check back in with the Ensign?
Also, where would the spaceship
there
actually
you
be?
are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled.
What? Why?
So the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Oh, wonderful. Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Oh, like, Aether's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person. This time I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this
It's
time?
probably a distraction.
What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe. But that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I'm keen to find out more about the situation. I can provide some information on the Abyss.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Okay. It's only a 4-star item? I would have guessed that it was like a 5-star. I think that usually this type of stuff is very important. On that ship that traveled the Sea of Stars, there should only be 2 keys belonging to Goldhead Traveling Twins. Yeah, I don't remember ever having anything hinting at a spaceship, ever. Like, is there even anything on the map that would hint at it? Because we started on the beach right here. Hi Diablo, hope you're doing well. Well, so far we found out that apparently Traveler didn't come just by themselves. They came in a spaceship. So, that is interesting. Where are we supposed to be going? Touch this. That's the map. There you go. Why did it stop navigating? There we go. Also, those are some lovely legs. I haven't played anything after Fontaine.
Mawika!
Oh? Great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
Yes, it is.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
I don't think it is.
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past
The thing
Abyss
is, they
Order.
treat the
It's too
Abyss
early
as
to say
just
anything
like
definite.
a
For the time being, we should continue monitoring the
force
situation.
of nature,
How
not
about
actually
us
anything
going?
that
Not
helps
too
them
many
out.
casualties, hopefully.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters.
Yeah,
However,
the Abyss
this
is
still
a
war,
infinite
so
power
we
after
must
all.
give it our all and do our utmost to minimize
And
casualties.
their order is just
The tribes are
people.
organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, I'm fine. No, this one is a personal thing.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
Yes, it is.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I wanted to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Okay, so quick synopsis of anyone that does not know the story of Genshin. You spawn, well, you start your world right there. You start your journey there. You meet Paimon, and it was already like a year since you've met Paimon and have been in that land. You start off in Mondstadt, meet a dragon, meet some people, defeat the dragon, and then everyone lives happily. Then you move on to Liyue. A dragon falls out of the sky, dies. Everyone blames you for that because you were near there and you decided to run for some reason. Turns out, dragon alive, all good. You are cleared and basically no problems. Then you move on to this place. It's literally just a exploration place. It has no bearing to the story whatsoever. Then you move on to Sumeru. No, not Sumeru. You move on to Inazuma, where you meet this lightning lady that decides that she doesn't like anyone coming into her country. So she decides to ban everyone and try to take everyone's like powers to resurrect something, to do something. Don't remember. You stop her. She realizes, oh, I don't need to do this stuff. I can just be myself. All good. And then everyone lives happily. Also, there was apparently a civil war between this place and the lightning lady. Then you move on to Sumeru, where you get stuck in a time loop of memories to figure out and free a 500-year-old child that was captured by her nation, who's also the leader of the nation. You rescue her, find out who the hell was doing random shit and trying to control everyone. You stop that, and everything becomes okay. You find out that the sky is fake. Then you move on to the desert. You find a ancient civilization, and it really has no bearing to the overall story whatsoever. This entire place has no bearing to the overall story. It's just like, yeah, it's a desert. There's like some stuff. There's like a dragon and so on, but it doesn't do anything. Then you go to Fontaine. You have a blue girl who is treated like the best, and she like is very pompous and so on like that. But there's a tragedy coming on. All the water is rising And you can see that because not that over here. Nope. Like there. So you can see the city used to go all the way down to here, and all the water rose up to here to basically sink it. And yeah, that has been going on for a while. Then finally, and that has been happening because some people from the sky were mad that a previous ruler of this place did something that they said, oh no, nobody on the world can do this, only we can do this. So yeah, then they decided like, oh yeah, so because you did this, we're gonna flood your entire nation. And they did, and it actually happened. And the way that they avoided it is by actually turning all the people into people, so that they wouldn't drown. Because like everyone would have melted into the water if it like rose up and stuff like that. So that was one big thing. The current rise of young, vibrant audience talents. Ah, yes. So yeah, and one main thing we find out that the girl that is the important girl is not the important girl, and she has had to pretend to be, as the original one that caused all this mess decided to kill herself. So that happened, and then everyone was saved. Everything is back to normal, and nice. So yeah, sadly, the entire place is still mostly flooded, up to the point where like it got completely flooded. So this is as flooded as ever gonna be. And then we go on to Natland, which is one of the most significant places so far. Is that the main bad guys, the Abyss, were all coming out from here. Because they just decided, oh yeah, we're just gonna go through this place and then try to take over the rest of it. And the Abyss is basically an infinite power of darkness that wants to swallow up all of Teyvat and other places. So yeah, you can technically see it in Enkanomiya. So in Enkanomiya, all this isn't water, it's the Abyss. It just goes straight into the Abyss. This is the closest place to the Abyss. So yeah. And then they finally actually beat the Abyss, and now they can't come back and try to, go through there. The Abyss Order is technically separate from the Abyss because you can think of the Abyss as being an ocean, and the Abyss Order just being like fishermen on that ocean. They can't control the Abyss, but they can use the Abyss to do things. So yeah. So that is the current story of Genshin Impact. And here you don't meet your brother. Here you don't meet your brother. Here you technically meet your brother in a dream. Here you don't meet your brother either. There are some side things as well. I believe here you do... here you see them for like a single cutscene in the first area. But you don't see them very much. Like either in dreams or in like flashbacks or in flashbacks where you are them. So you see it through their perspective. It's a bit confusing and it's very all over the place. And apparently now they have a spaceship, which was never mentioned before. So I guess it just wasn't never important enough. Or they came up with it this very update to try and explain like, how they got there, because they needed like a way to say like, oh yeah, no, so they either went through a portal or like in some other way, so they decided to go with a spaceship. So yeah. Green is still the best girl, in my opinion. Why is it so cheerful?
It's Eulalie.
Isn't it supposed to be an
I
emergency?
wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Citlali out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Oh no, not a member.
I only
The
said that
leader.
because I was mad. But maybe I went too far?
No.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Yeah, why is the
Good.
music so cheerful? I feel like
Needed
that
chance
is
to vent
definitely
my
like
frustration.
half of
Not a moment
what it
too
should
soon.
be.
Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Citlali. Anyway, let's get him!
Wait, Kakumi, did you change your name? Or do you have like two accounts?
Stabilize.
Because there's Kakumi Uwu, and then you have Infernal Kakumi. Oh, we have Citlali on this one as well. Oh, I've got to... Okay, put up shield,
Show no mercy.
do that. Ah, no, Moika's stuck in water.
Pyroclastic surge.
There you go. Just get the run over with.
Incinerate.
Gather.
Laline, East Papa, get him. Full throttle. The mining echoing song. Yoo-hoo!
Laid bare.
And there we go.
Phew, much better.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
Hey, was
No.
there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Yes?
The battle
They
against the
are?
Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to
I don't
working
feel like that
together.
would be a very surprising
Well,
thing.
morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Solidify.
Get to work. Try and stop me. Light up the blazing sun. Strike a pop.
Forward! Crush them!
Oh,
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Full throttle! Pyroclastic surge!
Let the world come alive!
You two! Time to end them!
Stabilize!
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Warriors, attack! After them! Brilliant!
Oh yeah, that doesn't work on my volcano.
I will have order!
Fulfill our pact!
Rev the engines!
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind!
All who resist the abyss will pay the price!
And he's nearly dead. Oh, yep, he goes invincible.
Show no mercy!
He's you.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Pyroclastic surge!
Get to work!
And there we go. Finally dead.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind.
How are they gonna apologize when they're
whatever.
dead?
I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
There always
I'm
is.
saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
It was why is that to the Abyss Order objective? Back to square one. If we could only get Ether to talk to me, I could get answers from. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Hopefully.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
You say everyone who wants to do a Archon quest in English, the Traveler and Dane are muted. Everyone else's voice. Okay, so Dainsleif is muted. I don't really care that much about Dainsleif, but I guess for some people it might be a thing. Although Dainsleif is probably going to have like 2 lines anyway. He barely ever actually has any lines. Oh, we're literally right here anyway.
Let's ride!
I wish that affected Moika as well. Those ones. But I guess they only affect the electric types.
Hip.
And guess Aether's already there, just sitting and waiting.
And we're back where we started.
No, he's not.
Villager probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Hyun-san and Lally are waiting for us.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do.
We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we
Maybe the
supposed to believe
Hilichurl
it
was
just fell
Aether.
out of your brother's pocket as he passed by?
No,
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something
he would have
so
definitely
important in such a
just
dumb way.
placed it there.
But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
Who's that child?
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Who are you? Wait, you look like you're from Conria.
What happened?
Do you know that some Conrians haven't turned into Hilichurls because they never came back to Conria? But they are still all immortal.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You came to the right person, but where are those monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. What are you doing?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run
What's
to?
wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
He's from Conria. What?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right.
Or she
Quick,
tripped?
let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. The flashbacks. Ah, there we go. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Touch her.
Solidify!
I do know that we have like the special ability to connect to people and stuff, but
The sky!
did she run away or something? I wouldn't be surprised. No, she's
Done?
there.
Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind
I
of funny,
don't know what's
actually.
going on either. But I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
Why did you pull away? What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh?
Yay!
Never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks
Deirdith.
for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
She's definitely Conrian.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Even her
With her
clothes are
around,
Conrian.
You'll be safe from any monsters, as long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa, that must have been scary.
The fuck?
Yeah, that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
Why did it give us those up eyes? What would have been? That would have been. That's. That would have made us more monsters than the monsters. I never do something so horrendous.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there?
Good idea. We'll take you.
I have a feeling like
Thank you
she's
so
the
much.
hilly child that was
Despite getting
sitting
injured,
there.
I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdre?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
The savior?
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was
Admitting
once a
the
sage who
Savior's her
passed through
brother.
my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that Doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like
It
this
was
image
either
that's
one,
existed in my mind's
Bainslith,
eye all
or
these
two,
years suddenly came to
the
life.
Traveler's brother.
Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Yes,
Everything
but
except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I think I
Gender
know who it
requirements
is.
To be a savior? Really?
There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
Imagine a identical copy, but different gender.
You have
Sibling.
a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
That's the thing. We don't know where he is either. You'd probably have a bit better chance of finding
if you're
them.
lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that we know where he is.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Yes,
Okay,
that is true.
fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you already believed? Have you always believed that Doomsday will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Why am I losing so
That
many
Savior will
words
rescue
when I
us all
speak?
from our pain and suffering.
It literally is
I
him.
always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Yeah, probably. Maybe in another lie spread by the Abyss Order. But she's definitely Conrian. The eyes, the
See?
clothes,
She's
the
not
flowers.
that. Sure sign of a guilty conscience.
Or she's just
I
shy.
press her for answers. What's wrong, Deardis? Something's
He's even
clearly
blushing.
bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just, how should I put it?
What? Are you
The
enamored by?
Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So
She's in love.
I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body
Wait,
can
you were
handle any more than
counting?
that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Kisses. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Also,
Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
the paradox stuff also does happen sometimes,
What a
where
mysterious girl.
like
should definitely
moving
keep
back
an
and
eye on
forth in
her.
time.
But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
So another thing that could happen is that we just somehow traveled back in time and we met her, and we somehow give or we drop the key, and she picks it up, and she becomes a Hilichurl, like in the future, or she's from the past. She's somehow traveled into the future, and then she's gonna travel back into the past. Conry and all that stuff happens, and then she comes back here as a Hilichurl, and like she has the key with her, and it's the same key that we had before. So it's not Aether's key, but it's our key that we and dropped or gave to her, or something like that. That is my assumption. That is one possibility, and we'll see if that is true. If it's not, then I will actually be surprised. I've really gotten down like how these Genshin stories usually go, which are still good, but I'm pretty good at predicting how they go. So we'll see if I'm actually correct on that one or not.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No problem yet, I'm afraid. Oh, no progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
Cool thing.
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, young
Well, since
son.
you asked,
Great. Thanks, you two.
let's go speak to some fellas and ladies, but mostly fellas.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems I am very tongue-tied today. It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
He looks a bit nervous.
Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet? I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to
He's
war
so
without so much as
smug.
blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a Traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird
Dude,
expression
I'm
with my
literally
face?
right here.
One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Autograph?
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, yes.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
I don't think it is, but
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
okay, I'll give you the match. Let's see how
I
strong
am
you
still
are.
on patrol, so please, great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes.
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity.
It's a fair
Pick
request.
one or-
Okay. Let's do a small fight. Do we want to take it easy on him? It's probably just going to be a cutscene. Oh, well, that was quick.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh.
Now he's actually happy.
Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now
Yeah.
that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay.
Have you noticed anything
choice
out of the
hero.
ordinary?
But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Okay. Good to know.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Why are you complaining?
Hmm?
Ignore Paimon.
Traveler?
Why are you
You're
so
back
sleepy?
already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay.
That's not how it
I'll admit
works.
that sounds strange at face value.
Yes, it does.
Regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Just a second. Have a quick message to send over. Good. Messages sent. All good.
Oh? Sure.
This
what is
part of the story definitely seems to be taking a little while to actually get through. Oh, sure. Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them?
Yes.
Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Whew, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey,
Be a
I'm
thing.
not that old.
I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened?
Not to mention
This
that
all
the girl
sounds
might be
rather
fake as well.
mysterious.
Or a past life thing. You know, like the shadows.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters?
Yeah.
Sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Also, a lot of the
Whoever this girl
characters in
She sounds like
Genshin,
bad news.
Okay,
a
well,
lot of the
you're
characters in
clearly just
Genshin
jumping to
do really
conclusions.
like the Traveler. One of them is Sidlali. I like the character arc that they basically gave her makes it seem like she fancies the Traveler. And that is because when it comes to everyone else, she talks to them like they were children. But when it comes to the Traveler, she talks to them like they were an equal. And I don't know if you noticed of the thing from her reaction of when we told her that we had to hold her hand, and how like mad she got mad. The same thing goes with Ayaka, slightly Ganyu, Kuching, and some other female characters, Mizuki as well. Like they have like slight romantic type of tension thing, but nothing is ever concrete. It's always just like the character is pining for the Traveler. Also, it does slightly change it depending on what gender the character you have picked is. Because if it's the like female character, some characters might have like a bit of a different reaction compared to a female character. But still, they have like similar style of stuff. But yeah, this first part is taking a little while.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Oh, she's currently in a cave,
that
not
note,
being able to
we
move, but
shouldn't
she
have left her
probably...
by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Okay. Back to the cave. Oh yeah, one cool thing about Moika is that, for example, there are these dangerous areas that damage anyone that goes into them. Some characters can do this, like, it's nice that they put this type of stuff in. Where can I find... Does it really matter? No. So they're basically like areas like this where you see the cracks and stuff, and some characters, when they stand in it, they lose health. But Moika is the only one that stays unharmed because she is the, you know, higher Archon, and she can't exactly get affected by fire. She can still get affected by lava though. Don't go jumping into that. There we go. Also, why does it spawn us next to the cliff? Like literally on the very edge of the cliff.
Try and stop me!
Here we are.
And it's daytime.
Meredith will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet. Oh, she has the stick.
Traveler, watch out!
Dude, maybe Zansan really is a...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
It's fine. If I'd thought it would have hurt, I would have had tried to dodge it.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
I don't think that's how it works. It's been like a day.
Weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
Because she thought that we would come back.
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
Ah,
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
no, it's fine. Come on.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Paimon, don't dig into
That is
it.
the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really be just injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Sure thing. Sure. I know, just a recipe only takes an hour and a half.
Oh,
Of
Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
course, like we're gonna leave her just to not eat. Although that is Conria, the
I
Sky
am
people.
so full. Thanks for saving me again.
No trouble at
Starvation
all.
feels like a distant memory now.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey,
That's the tree.
the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was going to burst starved to death. The time probably passed unbelievably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the fake sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath the
I think it
sky
was just
all
a
our
tenor
lives,
phrase, not an actual
whatever
comment
may
on
or
the
may
sky
not lie
being actually
beyond.
fake.
this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond
Who knows?
stars?
Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You
How
know
many
what?
years have you
It's
been on
pretty
your
cool.
journey?
Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she is not a bad person. Why would she be a bad person? And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe you can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still
In that case, come on, just hold her hand.
Can you see them now?
I can't see them now. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Why can only she see it? The Traveler can do that before.
I still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Also, why can't we use all the abilities but she can.
Rev the engines!
Like, she can use Geogue, Hydro, Pyro, all of them at the same time, but we can only use one.
Solidify!
Time to shine!
I feel like that would make the Traveler a lot more viable as an actual, like, character. Because every other character has, like, their specializations, but the Traveler really isn't specialized in anything. They're just
Stabilize!
slightly worse
Burn it down!
quite a few things. And that's it.
Light of the blazing sun! Witness my rise.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway,
I do like the new
there are
Paimon
no more
voice
monsters in
actor.
the area.
I feel
and
like
it's getting
they
late.
turn out well.
Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
Maybe. Yeah, sure. It would be safer. And I think she is very happy about it as well.
Huh? Deirdith?
I think
Why are
she's
you
going
in
to...
alone?
getting the bed ready. Doing a vivid dream. Okay, what are we gonna see? Okay, we see the, not the Abyss, the Night Kingdom. Yep. Oh, and that's our brother. He's doing something to the pillars though. He's talking to them? Oh, wait, he's giving the flower? Or is he seeing what it's gonna respond to? Aether and the Lord of the Nightwind? My head. This was probably a past memory of the Lord of the Nightwind. Headache. It's gone. Or we're seeing this from the traveler, from the Aether's perspective. And a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Is that Alice?
A blood-red sky.
No, not
Wild
Alice.
beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And
It is Kanria.
of a savior.
Yeah, she is from the past, or she still thinks that it is 500 years ago. As we touched Thingy's hand holding.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
It's fine. Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
He wants to do the smooch. Yeah. Bloody bots. I've been getting one every single stream this time. I still can't remember anything. What did I see? How does she always forget everything that she sees in the dreams? There was one time when she like went into a dream, and then in that dream she like met Aether and they actually spoke and all that stuff. But the problem with that is they retconned it within that quest to say like, oh yeah, like but none of that matters because you are not going to remember anything, because all of that stuff happened in someone else's dream, and the moment that they forget it, that means everyone else forgets it like it never happened. So they actually had a proper sibling conversation, but that never matters, and that will never matter. So yeah, wonderful. That was a great quest. Which literally just went around of like, oh yeah, so we're gonna do all of this, we're gonna show it all, and now none of it fucking matters, because nobody ever remembers it, and that means it never happened to begin with. Yay! So yeah, that's the only quest that I really didn't like, especially the ending. I did like the quest in general, except the ending, because the ending just ruined all of it. So yeah. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Aww.
What? Are you jealous
Do
of
I
that?
really seem that shady to you?
You think Paimon is now jealous?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Yeah, I knew it. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I
A
know.
bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
We're on different timelines. Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the third and tested method. Oh, the tried and tested method will allow you to see them. Where it connects us.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or
I
is it
think-
us?
No, I think
Might
she's
as well mow
out
these
of
ones down, just so they
time.
can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo!
Pop, pop.
All done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm baffled as well. The plot thickens, turns out there are also monsters which I can see but Dearliv can't.
So, ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Your thing. Okay. You can have another wish. Let me quickly get the daily. Oh, it's already been 2 hours.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Wait, what is Kenichi doing here?
Got it. I won't let a house scare anyone.
Scare people? Know that the almighty Dragon Lord's mere presence is an awe-inspiring thing!
Seriously, what is Kenichi doing here?
Awe-inspiringly
There was no
pathetic?
mark or anything, it was Kenichi.
Nietzsche! What did you just say?
Kenichi?
Oh, look who crawled out of their hidey hole. Here to scrape up some work? Too bad. All the lucrative gigs already under the purview of the almighty Dragon Lord, and we...
Let's go, Kenichi.
Ignore a how, traveler. If you'd like any commissions, I can recommend you some.
I'm good, thanks.
Right. And if you need any help, just ask.
Help? Oh, how noble, how high-minded. How about you?
Shut it, Ahau. Save your breath for the monsters we'll be fighting.
What? Oh. Oh. So, that was the meetup thing? Where you, like... Where is it? Like you have Neuvillette here. The previous time, they did all Mondstadt. And they did that during a time when no characters had any voice actors. So none of the Mondstadt characters had a single voice, which was terrible because you just go up there and then they just like text and nothing else. I didn't actually expect him to speak. But yeah, that's nice. Yeah, very cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna pick up my stuff, wasn't I?
Ad Astra.
Yep. Dispatch, all good. But yeah, that was a nice surprise. Now, do you want to try and do a wish? Yeah, let's do one. And blue. Anything else? Nope. I don't remember buying these, but I'm guessing I bought them for like a costume or something. Whose costume would it have been? Probably Hu Tao's. Yeah, this lovely outfit. Sadly, she does not currently have a voice actor either. Oh yeah, we're way. Need to be over here. Oh, Turk. Wait. Oh, this is a side quest. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna skip through that because it's just some side quest. I really don't care about the photography. Also, they used a child model for this guy, but I believe he is like an old guy. They could have at least gave him like proper pants instead of shorts. Or he might just have It does look like the mustache and beard do actually fit him, so he might just be super fucking short. But why did they keep the same clothes as the child models? Yeah. I do have a lot of critiques for these games, but I do still love them. Okay, let's go to the actual quest, not this stuff. Wait, why is it tracking that also? Cancel tracking. Wait, can you track multiple ones, or can you only track one? No. So there's one. There's also this one. Nope, you can only track one. But you can only track one main one and one not main. There we go.
Hey, Yansan! We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
What?
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at
Did
the
you
start.
finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual.
Dainsleif.
They stormed the enemy lines
It's
and attacked
Dainsleif.
with a vengeance.
I'm literally
cutting them
guessing
down
it's
like paper
Dainsleif right
dolls.
now.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
Nope, he is not.
But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
He never misses the occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
Oh yeah. Over here. Dainsleif is a cool character. Sadly, he's not gonna be voiced this time, so we are gonna be reading his voice lines. Also, sadly, the conversation between the Traveler and the Traveler's sibling are not voiced either. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
You are really glazing him. No need to thank me. I am the Abyss Order.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
What do you mean deep
Quite
down?
all right.
He's a nice guy on the
Rezo
surface too.
Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san!
The pacing could be a little bit better,
Hey,
but
Dang,
It's still
Would
good.
it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Hmm. Yansan, yes, I remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let off the hook. Fine, since Ian-san wasn't offended, we'll let you... why is he
so
on a hook
stubborn.
to begin with?
But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such large scale. Taking at face value, it seems fairly illogical in a war with Natland.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured. Yet still not wiser. I had a bad feeling about this.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, it might not. I need to leave them to their secret plots. If there's so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than it could even have anticipated. If we use this opportunity currently, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy force was put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of their operation. The thing is, you speak of like the scale of the operation and stuff like that, but you haven't shown any big stuff. It's just all been talk. Like saying like, oh, it's like this, it's like that. Show me. Show me the big forces that they have lined up, ready to attack.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold up. That girl called him the Savior. You know something?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it refers to your brother then too. But who would still believe in that myth of the Savior when the calamity was already taking place? It makes no sense. That term has been around even before the Cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Where did all this stuff come from? Because none of this was mentioned beforehand. And we're learning this literally like multiple years after the start of the story. Personally, I feel like they didn't really plan this story out very well. That they just had like, oh yeah, we'll come up with it in time. So they don't actually have anything that refers to it, like refers to this stuff from the past. Because I am betting you that there is not a single story in theory that even ever mentions a spaceship or like hibernation pods or anything like that. Oh yeah, this is all new. Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Instar King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that we would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric, bad thing. Of course, you know how the story ends. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All the titles really just stood was the Insta King, lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as a Conrian savior. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be something. There must be other reason. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer you some speculations. I suspect she is a descendant from a pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They might have resettled somewhere rooted, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myths of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we might discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Yeah, that is a lot more reading than I expected to be doing, but what you gonna do? Achievements. There we go. And time. 8 o'clock. So far, story mid. I'd say the Natlan story here was way better. But it is just like prologue stuff to get like some story beats going and some maybe later plot lines. So yeah, that type of stuff. Okay, let's carry on. And we're going that way. Also, you can see the, like, sparkles. Oh, I just noticed that it looks like dragon scales as well. The little sparkly bits. And obviously I have one on Garnier as well. Why do I have that on Garnier? That's probably because I put it on Escarfade. Where's Escarfade? No, it did not. Okay. Sure. Just equip whatever. Oh yeah, her stuff is based off her attack, I remembered. I should definitely level her up. One of the best characters. Anyway, going on with the story. Enough looking around. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together?
Of course they are.
Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Gonna get another drink real quick. The thing is, I feel like the concept of drinking streams are interesting if it wasn't for the fact that I really didn't like to be inhibited and that I, from a very early age, swore off like taking any substance. So personally, I will never be doing that, but I do understand why people find them interesting, because it gives you a perspective of the creator that you might not get to see very often. Oop. Also, it's the type of drink where the caps have like different things that they say. For example, the cup that I just, the bottle that I just opened, the cap says you'll enchant someone. Am I enchanting chat? So yeah. Another one says going up. Yeah, they all like say different stuff on them. So yeah. But yeah, am I enchanting? Okay, let's carry on reading.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Oh, that was fast.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
What's the Cinder City?
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready. and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
That is true. A big to differ is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Also, he's not a part of the army, so he can act as he wishes.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I need to stand up for a second. I've been sitting for too long. Okay. Standing up session done. Let's carry on.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
And there we go. Well, we are technically a outsider as well, so we can operate on our own. Okay, where is that? Oh, it's this place. That's Cinders. The destroyed place. Oh. Well, time to do a immersive quest.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Yeah. Somewhat. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. It may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into the Abyss-powered mechanism, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
Well, technically we've never actually fought with Dainsleif, because we've never had Dainsleif as a playable character. Because sometimes on these missions you actually get to play with the character that like you're with, so we've never actually gotten to have him. And that is why people just keep talking about like, oh yeah, we want Dane, and that they're saving up just to get Dainsleif.
And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Okay, time for some fighting. We actually get Dainsleif? The fuck? Okay. The swordsmanship, Dainsleif, as mastered as a Conrian court guard caption allows him to easily guess the buy the weaknesses and opponents' elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Oh. Ah, that's what he is. He's not an actual playable character, he's just an ability. No, I got blue balled. Okay. Are we good with this party, or do we want to do a different style? I am good with it, but I feel like we might want some more versatility. Moika. Just add her here. And who else? You probably want someone with eyes. So probably Garnier? But we want a probably more of a healer than Escafé could probably be the best for that then. If I actually had her leveled up, that is. Details. Here's that weapon. Okay, let me check what's the best stuff. Come on, press. Yeah, obviously that one is best to do first. Oh! That's a nice... this isn't how it used to be, yeah. That's a new way that they did it. That's pretty cool. And do that. Yeah, that's way fast to actually do now. Do I want to level any of these up? Enhance. Oh, for that we probably want to go into our inventory real quick, go into this, salvage, go into quick select, firm, there we go. We got a bunch of stuff to level up. Then go into here, it's Cafe. Sadly we can't ascend her because we don't have the materials for that. I would have liked her to be at least level 70. Which then improves it. Also, Escafé really isn't a healer per se, so I'm probably gonna go with a different healer. Where is she? There she is. She. A very good cryo healer. Let's go.
Strike a pose! Try and stop me!
Go. That's good. Down.
One with nature.
Go. Full throttle!
Life goes on.
And now that anyone that gets attacked will heal.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Let my name echoing song!
Clouds high. Birds come.
Okay. Your time to shine.
It's fine. One with nature.
Oh,
This is a very different battle from the one
nice.
we fought with the Ansan.
Dainsleif can just do that.
They're running back with
That's surprising.
The wind knows me.
go.
One with nature.
Rev the engine!
In the name of the truth,
Oh, that nearly killed us.
power of revelation.
There you go. Chi-Chi will just attack a little bit, heal everyone up.
Wheel of life. Wow.
Grace be upon you.
Time to go.
Wait, come on.
Into the wind.
Shall set you free. The power of revelation. Grace be upon you.
There you go.
Is opened unto you.
That is how we use Dainsleif. I'm a bit sad that we don't actually get to use him as a character, but
One with nature.
Guys, life goes on. Orders given, orders received.
Light up the blazing sun! Rise with the sun! Try and stop me!
Ponded.
The wind knows me.
Oh, he's not dead apparently. Yeah.
Full throttle!
And now they're dead. Oh, I just need to stay there for a second. Oh, let's go.
Incinerate!
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Fire was definitely a very good option for this. I'm really used to him being this good for against all of them.
The relentless spectre that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To whom has returned to this state.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Rev the engine! Wrath from the sky!
Wheel of life. Showing you through.
Into the wind.
Moika, revive. Oh. And there we go. That was simple. And final guy. Big boy.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity here to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us, are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak.
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you? I'd like to see what makes you believe you're already won. Would that, can you still turn the tide of this war?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
Then why are you doing this then?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
And what would that be?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Greatest wish?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
But I don't feel like the captain would allow that.
And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Khaenri'ah.
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Nightwind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
That's what I thought it was. To do something else.
This makes too much sense.
We did have that dream as well.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
And where is that?
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Khaenri'ah restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears are tired of your tedium. Isn't there more to reveal reviving a homeland than just reviving the ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove.
Yeah, that is also a question.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
I feel like you're just
Think back on
not
the past
getting.
few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Nope. Anything amiss? The lady. But it's the signs that I could have missed.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, did they replace the Natlan ley lines instead then?
What does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality.
Oh.
It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
It's in a different dimension. I will I also vaguely remember seeing Aether and the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, it's not all. There were those signs as well. The meditation of the Abyss followers. According to the gods, actually, Master of the Night Wind, many monsters then the Abyss Order chose to retreat from the storm. I can't see monsters at the same time. She can't see. Yeah, so we're basically out of sync. So technically, yeah, it has been revived, but it has been revived like before the calamity. But they're also in a different dimension, it seems. So it wasn't what I thought it was, where she's like from the past. Well, technically she is from the past. Just instead of traveling from the past, she was revived and copied from the past ley lines into this time, but in a different dimension. Assuming he is right, the other possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Dainsleif. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from the separate time and space, the girl has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going on through your mind right now, do not trust it. I argue you not to believe is a lie. The nation of Daconria has been revived. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entrust it. It is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instance, and that is silencing this man for good. Okay, time to fight.
The wind knows you.
Give in to the embrace of
Let's
the
ride!
abyss
Try and stop me!
and be baptized!
Incinerate!
That's my name, Echoing Song!
You battled in vain!
Into the wind.
The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
Light up the flame!
Well, you're gonna die. Level 102.
I will not bring shame to the name of the Abyss!
Rev the...
Life goes on. Orders given. Orders received. This is trouble! Shower me with praise!
One with wind and cloud.
And Moika do the final hit.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria? I've said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your thoughts. I'll stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to find. Oh, he's still behind us. Dainsleif. Oh. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality was struck to me in Hades.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Oh, that's his old teacher?
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Ah. Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak of yourself. I intend to kill you, but 100 times over. So, is he just gonna keep fighting day and night? Hello! Thank you for the follow.
USA_Lumina4 has entered the office.
Hello, Lumina. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the follow. We're like 5 subs away until 200. Not sub, followers.
Finally had enough. You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close
Pretty
to
good
the
so far.
pain of 100 deaths.
Yeah, I'm good too. Enjoying the story here so far.
Surely,
Interesting.
there's no point taking out all your
And
hatred on me
had a
alone.
nice sleep. Ate some chicken wings with some fries before stream and stuff. Just cleaned up. Had a nice time so far. And yeah, the story seems to be actually picking up a little bit now. So how long have you played Genshin Impact? So technically this account is from the very beginning of Genshin, but then I didn't play for like a year after like starting the intro and then saying like, okay, this is basically exactly the same as Breath of the Wild, because I had Breath of the Wild at the same time as well. So I played that instead and then just dropped it until the first year anniversary controversy started. And then I decided to come back, check it out and stuff like that. And then I kept playing from then. And then I've been playing for a very long time. Quite a few years. Actually, I could actually check exactly how many hours I've played. So have you tried any Dark Souls games before? Yes, I do have Elden Ring, and I have played it before. Let me see. Do you know that there's a way to check games? Okay, so I have played 2,790 hours of Genshin Impact. That is how much I've played. To be honest, Elden Ring is so difficult for me. I found Elden Ring nice. Like, I've beaten a few of the bosses. I'd say about like a third of the bosses. But it's more of a like, I come on, I come off type of deal. So I don't just like carry on playing it. But overall, I do find it like in the medium range. It took me 3 months to beat Red Hand, and ooh, no, I have not finished the DLC. I would need to beat like one of the bigger bosses to be able to actually do that. I defeated Margit. I defeated who's the wizard lady? I beat her, and that's about as far as I've gotten so far. And I got to the castle part, not you know, like the golden castle, which is like in the middle of the map. So that's as far as I've gotten, next to the draconic tree sentinel, and I need to get past that if I want to like carry on further. What inspired you to start streaming? How was your so I've wanted to stream for quite some time before I even started, but I could never actually bring myself up to stream until like I met some very cool people that like I talked about, like, oh yeah, I want to do this stuff, and then they gave me some confidence to actually begin. And then one day I had it was Halloween, and I then went to the Halloween store. I just saw a mask, and I bought that mask. And then I decided, oh, I could probably make a like avatar after that, and then I did. And then I decided to use that for my streaming. And this little cute guy is a recent addition, because I saw like, oh yeah, he's cool. So I decided to have him. Don't you think that for me, I'd say streaming itself, that's like one of my passionate things. You could say I'm a very sponge-like person. I don't really have any substance of my own, but I take in everything that like is around me. So, for example, if my friends start playing something, usually I'll try to join in and that type of stuff. Or if I see like someone else doing something cool, I'll try that as well. Obviously, sometimes I won't like it, but then I just stop doing it. So yeah, I'm that type of person. That's why a lot of my stuff is variety stuff. And it's just like, you won't usually see me doing the same stuff. Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of anime as well. I'll carry on with the story, yeah, as we talk about that. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did to Conria, you'd soon find out how much darkness your nightmares can become. Angel Beats. That is my favorite anime. Mostly for like the story of it, but I also really like Clannad. Clannad was such a tearjerker. I cried like so bad at the end of it.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? Hmm?
He's really trying to get him to not.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times?
I've watched Attack on Titan, I've watched all of One Piece, all of Naruto, all of Bleach. My anime list is in the thousands with the amount of anime that I have seen. One of my favorite old anime, there are two. Sailor Moon, the old Sailor Moon, that was really good. And Age, which is also a old mecha style of anime, because I really love that stuff as well. I didn't like the final season of Attack on Titan. Yeah, I watched like the first 3 seasons, and then I just dropped it. I never thought you'd side with the Abyss or the Hades, Aiden. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck,
By the way,
everyone
the
prayed for
model
the
is super
savior
cute.
to deliver
I think
them.
it's a pre-made model that I bought like for £17, something like that. He was very cheap, but he's also super customizable, so you could make like whatever you want out of him. You can make him a girl and stuff. I'm not sure if I have the toggles on for him though, to be like the different stuff. Settings. No, I do not. Let me check. That's on the number pad, or it's just regular number. There we go. Yeah, he can have like different stuff. What? That's probably 5. So I can be like a schoolgirl or whatever, if I wanted that. But for me, I like how my guy looks right now. Also, there's this one, which looks pretty cool. I might have that. I might change up the hair color to be, you know. Why don't go for a custom model? I do not have the money. So yeah, that is the only reason. I technically do have a custom model, but it's 2D. Oh, I need to turn that stuff up real quick. So I will quickly show off my 2D model, which represents me. Oh, and if we go to these. So if we turn this one off and turn this one on. You know what? No, I've never heard of that. Also, this is my custom model. He does have some expressions of his own, like blushing and that type of stuff. Oh, I just him off. Control Z. There you go. Oh yeah. There we go. Back to that. Yes. Tell me.
We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Cute, funny versions of your character, kind of like a little cartoon. What is people usually hear? They're strange. Oh, you mean the like panels in my about section? Yeah, that I do know what that is. Yeah, the panels. For some reason, I didn't realize that that's what you meant. But yeah, I have like the coffee stuff. That is also a pre-bought thing. I've never expected I know I'm a VTuber. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe in the future, but the thing is, that's also pretty expensive usually. But I might have it done at some point when I save up some money.
Is that so?
Okay, by the way, yeah, have a few. I don't mind suggestions, but just one thing. I'm not really up for like people advertising in my streams and stuff. So just like ideas, cool. Actually saying like, oh yeah, you can commission me and stuff like that. It's not the biggest thing that I like. I thought I just mentioned that before it goes any further. Any typing? Not bunny typing. Okay. All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the academic. Why am I having such a hard time to actually really read? Let's look at. Anyway, I'll focus on the story for now because I'm interested in where this is going. Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pained me to bring up his name, even my co-student, whoever that is, was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood, even when lost limbs over it. There's a little point discussion. There's a little point discussing it now. Of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Aiden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and your reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
To you, time, it would be mean, but does really matter. Big. As I am on day. Yep. Ooh, some joy. Do.
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
What's this? Like something in the back here? Oh, why is it like that? What? Why is it so big? What the fuck? Okay, why is it like this? Let me check real quick. Oh, I know. It's like that. It's because I use it for the tabletop stuff. Okay, just a second. I just realized that this was all... Oh, that's why. Sorry about that. That was picking up the entire panel instead of just the one thing. I was being stupid. Yeah, that's the entire panel, not... Okay, sorry. Drifting off.
Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
So he did actually manage to get Dainsleif to talk, instead of actually just beating his ass constantly. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif slowly hit you. Hold aside memory. Healing everything. Why is it going so fast? I'm not pressing anything. It's literally giving me no time to actually read. You can actually read that fast.
Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Oh. He tried to do some of the memories that he couldn't, so good the Loom of Fate could redo it. The Loom of Fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place.
So they were trying to remake the memories.
Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago. We would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Which is that they need someone who actually remembers Khaenri'ah from that
Loom of
age.
Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
Okay, so it's a group effort. So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your memories have been performing. Oh, your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Yep. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance for your memory and mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Oh. So Dainsleif hasn't been like that just from like force of will. He actually has something that prevents him from rotting.
Of course. Your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Yeah, I believe so.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
And you're probably standing right now in a perfect spot for him to take your memories. So this was your true goal. To lure me here. Guide me into a state of meditation and access my memory. So be it. If you have my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
And where is it exactly? Enough about your beloved land. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, perhaps to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Okay. Where's this new Conria actually going to be? Also, why does our sibling have such a big deal about restoring Conria? I know they failed to protect it, but they were probably the ones that caused it to fall to begin with. Either way.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Now, what are we gonna see? Oh. Oh, the destroyed Khaenri'ah. It's not gonna be... Oh, wait. Wait, those squares. Those are the, What is this? Could this be, the Cataclysm? Yeah, it's not, restarting when, the actual Khaenri'ah was the best. It's restarting when it was about to be destroyed, because that's when everyone remembers it. Is this where Dainsleif, is right now? So she... Oh, not Dainsleif, Diridif is right now. So she really is...
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. That is the same god that, well, not god, the same descendant that decided to trap us and then, like, separate us. No. I came from the future. I knew it! She's from the fucking past! I called it.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Not our world.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Khaenri'ah? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
So she finally went back to her own time.
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Key.
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Memento. Is the key. So, she was the hilly child that was hiding in the cave. Ah, that's so sad. I know I predicted it, but I didn't expect it to become true. If this is her future, if this is her fate, oh, I don't think we have a choice. Do we? Ah, it's safer! So that's what happened. The rules of time must have had a hand in it. There's no other way that this meeting could have happened, could have taken place. I know only the end. I've always been curious about the events that led up to it. When the calamity first began, 500 years ago, I, as Prince of Khaenri'ah, was preparing to do my part. But first, to fight back with all my might. He has the white powers, but then this girl, Diridif, she found me. journey was that even... oh, the irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key of our hibernation chamber. She actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then, she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with the extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. Carnia was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then... But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key in the chamber was still secure on your person. Wait, so we... how did we go back into the hibernation chamber then? That means we were in hibernation for 500 years. We're still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys exist simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of that. I was seeing... There was time to think. Oh, no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memory. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years ago, in the future, set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaraf? Or is it Istarov? Iridiff succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is a version of the 500 years apart. He hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make this completely opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Was Conria really... Oh, has Conria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. The ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the Heavenly Principle. No more can be added and exist. Ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an existence, an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natland. Buy me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I can get was some room to carry out a weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley line. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using a Intavet? Intavat? As the base. Oh, that's the flower. Yeah, using the flower as the base. I was able to grow a ream based on the Conrian for 500 years ago. Superimposing it over present day Natlan's space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Theria to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that. At least... But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Conrian was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order, members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, let's finish the dream. Let me okay. Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I know, what I now hold, is my hand. Oh, what I now hold in my hands is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within the entire network of the new Conrian ley line. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Conria so important to you? You just repeat the same thing. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the past of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. This is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, the only continuous part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I still need the might of the entire world behind me. So he is still not strong enough? And there they come. Or there they go? They must have been watching. I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years ago in the past, no matter what. So he gave his own key. That's why there are 3 keys. I don't know why. Yeah, there are not going to be any voices here. This whole thing, the plan, we have to deal with it. Not even a hug, really. All along, only ever been about us. Goodbye. I mean, the end of I can't wait until this actual cutscene is voiced in about like 3 months or something. There we go. I wonder what would have happened if we actually gave her the thing. Would we have had the cutscene? Would it have just been like, oh, that's done.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course.
Yeah, Dainsliff was always cool. Sadly, he didn't have any voice.
What's wrong? You look upset.
I'm back.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Well, we sort of did. Well, we got sucked into the
Over
past.
her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more
Glad this was
grown.
really, yeah, a pretty good, like, I'd say the start was a bit slow, but my prediction about it was accurate, because I predicted it, like, near the middle of the story that she's actually, like, from the past and got, like, sent to the future, because she didn't know who Moika was and stuff like that, and that us touching her, we just see, like, past versions of stuff. So that was accurate, because we also technically affected the past by having to give our pendant, like our key to her. But because we didn't give the key, Aether still gave the key to her. So it technically is his own key. That's why there are always now 3 keys. It's just one of them is always going through the timeline. It's fine, I just... Hey, Street Lolly. Did you go drinking again? Oh, you have like an energy drink or something. You look so cute.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother?
Yes.
I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
Yeah, I did.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
Simply said, it was always meant to be because everything was already set in motion beforehand, and if he didn't do that, then the stuff from the past couldn't have happened now, and then we couldn't have affected the past.
During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Yep.
Preserve a nation?
Yes.
You've definitely lost me now.
Think of it as a hard drive, but for everything that includes an entire part of the world.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
Also, I really like Paimon's new voice actor. I'd say they hit the spot.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Secrecy.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Well, it wasn't exactly a
trust the Lord of the
war,
Night
it was more of a
unreservedly.
thing of,
I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
One thing, you joined the Discord, but you didn't go through the verification process, so you need to go through that first. You've got a point.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Okay, where are we going now? Oh, all the way back to the cave. So, yeah, the Hilichurl was the girl. It is sad though. Some of the saddest stories in Genshin are about, like, the Hilichurls. Because all the Hilichurls are people who went to Khaenri'ah and left Khaenri'ah. Because anyone that sets foot in Khaenri'ah becomes immortal, but their bodies still age. So, for example, a child that goes into Khaenri'ah and then leaves, they will be a child forever. They will never grow. Nothing will ever come about from it. They will just become a Hilichurl, and they hide their faces with the masks, so they don't get a chance to look at their face and remember what they were. Because that gives them, like, the biggest amount of stress. And they basically go insane from that. And technically there was one part in here where in a single cave you see a bunch of hilichurls that come here so the light cannot touch them, and they all just come here to... well, they can't pass away. They're immortal. But where they can't move anymore. They just don't have any more energy. They just stay. So yeah. A lot of the hilichurl storylines are very sad. Oh yeah. But yeah, good story. Let me do this one real quick, because otherwise I'll forget and won't see it again. There we go. Nice. Now we can set that down. Yeah, good story. We finished it pretty quickly. I think I'll also do the Skirk storyline as well, because we have plenty of time. So let's go do that as well. Like that.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the...
There we go. Navigate. Yep. It's not spelled correctly. Yes. There we go. Also, one of the quests in Leeway, basically you need 30 million
Humans are the same.
more to be
Except
able
we
to
call
like do the quest, but obviously they circumvent that by having like another character say like, oh yeah, we'll pay you for that. I currently have 57 million. So I could do that quest and say like, oh yeah, here's half my money. But it took me like 6 years, not 6 years, like 4 years to actually be able to gather that much without using it. Okay, let's go to Baiju. Because we had some wavy stuff happening, so we have to go to him now. Oh yeah, I did want to level up. Where's that scarf? There we go. Quickly go do this. Yes, teleport. Just to bring her up to level 70, because if we can do that, then she's usable. Just gonna need to do a quick fight for that. Also, I love how they made it so the respawn of the bosses is instant instead. Because it used to be like, oh yeah, you have to wait around a bunch of time and stuff like that. But now it's just instant.
Stabilize.
Let's just kill it quickly. Oh, yep. It's gonna do that thing, which I hate, and we need to get out of it. Cryo. Oh, constant cryo attacks. Well, I don't have any cryo attacks. We would actually need Escafé for this to be able to do this properly. Okay, just waiting until it's finished.
Burn it down.
Gather.
Because those will kill us instantly if we get into that. There you go.
Order guide you.
Strike a pose!
Light of the blazing sun. Laid bare, everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Just destroy that, and there we go. Fire damage. Yeah, not bad. Where is she? There she is. Buy these real quick. Well, we could probably buy that material. No, we can only buy the mob materials, can't we? We actually have to collect these by hand. Use the verification. Cool. It is literally just pressing a single button, but yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Any more? I don't see any more. Maybe it's on the outside. Could be. Because I don't see any at the top. Actually, I should probably use a character that shows materials exclusive to Natland. There they are. Any on the top? Doesn't seem like it. On the sides. Doesn't seem like there are any here either. Yep, got that. Is that enough for Escafé, or does she need more than that? He needs 2 more. We'll go to the other spot. Is over there. It's probably further down here. Ah, there we go. Any more around here? I don't see any. Ah. In the gaps. Yeah, these are very hard to find. That one. Okay. It's good. Now we can ascend her. And she has her full abilities. That's great. I still don't know what that tail is. Is it like an actual tail that she has, or what is it? Weapon. That probably can be leveled up as well. Can I just craft it? Yes, I can. I can craft 23 of them. They only need to craft one, as it is anyway. There we go. Where's that map? There it is. That can level a weapon up. Ascend. And then artifacts. Plants. Oh. Look at this. You make consume. Oh, that's the one. Okay. So we can take it out of like that and put them into here by using up the feathers. Okay. But how do we get more of those feathers is the question. Yeah, it's not the best that we got 2 into defense of all things. Like, if it wasn't into critical, then it would be like a really good one. But whatever. Critical rate. HP of all things. More critical rate. Critical damage. And more critical damage. Okay. Not too bad. What's this? Unlock advanced reshape. The current reshape will result in at least 3 enhancements of the select affinity. So if we, for example, want to do that, and this is we'll need to check that out another time. Now go for this. Wait, I have over 1,000 of the level up materials? How have I not noticed this beforehand? Okay, obviously one had to go into defense and then the rest went into energy recharge. We just need everything to go into crit. Attack isn't bad. Everything into attack? No. Critical damage as well. Okay, that is not the worst distribution. And this one is just critical rate, nothing else. A bit of a waste, but yeah, it's fine. And there you go. So she gets 6,000 HP from this, barely any attack. Yeah, her attack should definitely be way higher than that. Go and buy some groceries. Okay, you have a nice shopping trip. Okay. Good. So now, time to do the Skirk storyline. Oh yeah, we wanted to upgrade Scarface's weapon, didn't we? What's the best recommended weapon for her? Not really sure. Probably some 4-star. Well, at least it's level 80 now. And everything else seems okay. Oh yeah, we can level her up here now. That's good. And this one we don't have enough materials, but that's fine. She's not exactly here to be fighting with that type of stuff. Yeah, it is. It depends on how easy those reef forges are to actually get. Because if they're like super hard to get, then there's really no point in that. There you go. And we go to Leeway. Okay. To Baizhu, the sickest doctor in the world. Actually, every single doctor in media has some sort of uncurable disease and is somehow more sickly than any patient that they've ever had.
In his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baizhu. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
An actual
Okay.
interaction?
Head on through.
That's surprising. I've never had like a character interaction like that. The back room is on the side.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for
Oh,
you?
she doesn't have a voice.
It's the Traveler.
I was wondering like why
Absolutely beat these days.
why are they
She
just
has
like
these
showing
huge, dark
the little
circles
cute
around her
snake?
eyes, but she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Is the traveler prone to sickness? I find it surprising.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Well, we've had stuff like this before. I'm presuming it's an effect from like something else happening, not an actual illness.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baizhu. It's not serious, is it?
Nope, not in the slightest.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is
Hence
off.
my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Or mental.
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Literally looks like a head of smoking.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses,
Ghosts.
dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time.
I
Once
like
we know
Baiju.
the root cause,
He's
we can
interesting.
administer the right treatment.
Yeah, I'm not reading what the snake
In
is
the
saying.
meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant
Changsheng,
literature for
that's
afflictions
the
that
snake's
present
name.
with mental fatigue.
Too bad that they don't have her voice actor. He has such a
Must be a rare
adorable
condition
voice.
if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice.
Damn,
You
it's
look
getting
like you're
hot.
about to collapse
I'm
anyway.
literally just sweating as I'm here in a t-shirt.
Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Yeah, I sure hope as well. Would be nice if that was the case. Oh, it's just card. Fine. Okay. Yep, all good. Okay. Let's carry on. Into bed. The abyssal energy is flowing into us. And I'm guessing now we're in a different dimension. Yes, we are. Where am I? It's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream. But you clench. Nope. But you chilling. Too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Understandable. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. The worst than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I end up, till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh, sword. Ugh. What in the? Let me just pierce through the fog and stab me in the back, but there's no blood. Strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike. Back in the darkness, deep inside it, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another weight of fatigue is washing. So something has been attacking our soul?
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's
Need to
already
check.
afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good.
Paimon,
Feeling
I
any
need-
better?
If he stops talking, Paimon, I need you to check if there is a cut on my back.
Cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
No, not really a nightmare, more like a
Okay, don't panic. Paimon
A body
heard that
experience.
dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
I don't think that's the case, Paimon. I think I'm being attacked as we speak. Monkey restaurant.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
It definitely seemed like it.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon smile, it's a way of putting it me at ease. But what I saw was still bothering me. That dream was so chilling. And it almost felt like there's something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on the area, I feel vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing.
Did you just say something?
You heard
The
that,
flesh
eh?
remains
Skirk!
whole, but the soul is
Yay!
incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here?
Also, how is she just sitting casually there right in front of us? How did we not
was
notice?
at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Yeah.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us?
Because our soul was being attacked.
Focus just now?
No.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
A blade came out of, like a rift and,
Tight-lipped,
that
huh?
was-
I suppose that's fair. You.
She has such nice
I'll take
eyes.
a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
He is so direct.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you
Shenhe
is
works
of
in the
little
restaurant.
consequence to me. I'm not
I
here to
completely
try
forgot
and
that
win
she
you over.
works
Trust me
here
or
now.
not, the choice is yours.
Because she wanted to
If you want my help,
live
now's
amongst the
time to speak
humans.
up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion.
I fucking
Need
know
I
it.
say more?
But-
Neither of those things sound good.
But the thing is, we're able to exercise abyssal energy. Why couldn't we just do that with our own thing? It seems to know something. And give me, given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell me what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but this moment, at least, I don't think she had bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But
Not on short notice.
we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
That is why we're sluggish.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Also, her
1,
outfit
2,
is different
7,
from
10.
the outfit that she
don't know.
had before. How is Mora so
Well,
big? I feel
if
like
you
it
made
should
up
be a
your
lot
mind.
smaller than that. What I saw was a dark face. Yeah. It just explains what the dream was.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Well, she literally walked off to the right. What do you mean disappeared? She literally walked away. I think Paimon was just blind.
Hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What? What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
No, it's just...
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind.
How did
In
they
any
forget
case,
her?
That settles your bill. Come again soon.
He doesn't have a voice.
Coming.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
He might have like some sort of perception filter or something that
Even
prevents
Paimon was
them
half convinced we
from remembering
hallucinated the
her.
whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay, let's go. Is it just gonna teleport us there, or are we gonna actually need to do something? Yes, we actually need to teleport there ourselves. Imagine if these waypoints didn't actually exist, and it was just like, yeah, we told you a place, now actually remember the place. Oh. What the hell is happening here?
What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something.
Looks more like they're just attacking randomly
Let's go
without
check it out.
anything else.
Stabilize!
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks
God
kind-
remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Is Paimon just feeling her
What
up?
are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
She's just like, I'm gonna cop a feel.
Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you weren't never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those
I
memories
knew
are
she
erased.
does have a perception
Simple as
filter.
that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
I'm more surprised that you ever took up a disciple.
Where were we? Right. The god remains. So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
No, because that means they went somewhere else.
100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing.
Yep.
And it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't
Is
just
someone
gone.
doing something
They were
outside or
taken.
something? It just... I don't know if you can hear that buzzing noise. My soul was
Very
taken.
clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Yes, the fake sky.
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern.
Yeah, we've beaten
Souls are
gods
fragile
before.
things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other.
Yes.
You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Okay.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so...
Don't get all mushy on me. What I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that.
You can just
Now,
open
come along.
breaks in space.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
I'm surprised that she does have a
whatever.
voice actor.
If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Paimon, I don't think you want to antagonize a person that can kill gods.
Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that ice queen right!
Paimon?
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
What's up with Paimon and Lavender Melon? The whole thing. And oh. A very corrupted place. Nice flowers though.
Whoa, this place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space,
I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Okay.
Ajax?
That's Child.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
It depends.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Yeah.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Yep.
And you're saying that's not true?
It's a force of nature.
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Abyss
We'll
is
respect
just
your
a
opinion, though.
force of
Just means
nature.
we have to turn to the second best option.
If you can't control them, then they're just like pointless destruction to you. But if you can, then they are going to be the greatest weapon that you possess.
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
He
Dream?
does know how to use the Abyss, though.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Probably not.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
No, I'd say she's moving at her normal pace.
Special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it was
Skirt
a
seems
few
pretty
years
strong
ago.
too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay. Nice cook.
Ready?
Yes. Also, I'm surprised that a new area wasn't open up in Atlan to actually
Your
get the
training will
rest
be
of the
split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work,
pirate
elemental
alkali,
abilities,
but
and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
well, we beat a lot of them as well.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
But that's a power, that's
One
not
day,
a skill.
You'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
900 crystals? Okay, we basically did nearly all of them. Also, I completely forgot to use my powers.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together. It really feels like the stamina regen should be a little bit better.
we go.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
What about other users of weapons? Not just swordsmen, but also spear users, claymore users. You can learn from them as well. Ways to use the weapon that you wouldn't have thought before.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of the blade, I feel my strength increase. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Okay.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Will this actually improve us in any way? I do not believe it will.
How do you feel?
But it's fine. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Why does the back of the hair look a little bit
I'll be
puffy?
doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Also, Skirk used to have a different outfit from what she currently has. No, I don't want to exit out. I just want to show off that other outfit. Yeah, well, it was slightly similar, but there were like some parts that were covered up differently. Actually, yeah, technically, this one is more covered up than the one that they had before. It looks pretty good. Okay. Yep. All nice and neat. Anything else I wanted to do? Nope. Let's carry on with this story. Into the void. Oh, and there's a little camp here. technically I feel like us being able to use the abyssal energy would be useful, because just learning like another element as well. I know it like corrupts and all that stuff, but still, it would be useful. At least then we would understand how it actually works properly. Instead of just like, oh yeah, smash it with a stick. Oh, where's someone else? What is this place? Have I been pulled back into the place again? But Skirk said the dream mirror would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand up in the end. Hold on. If dream mirrors is a tuber by progress, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind whilst she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty blank. It's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out sounds of flowers flowing streams, but other than that, it's so empty. What is that? It looks like a penis. It's like a little fairy. What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well. See where it leads. It is cute. I think that is a manifestation of Skek's power. But that's just my assumption. The only bright spot.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again?
That's a teacher.
We talked about this.
Cause he's a crabby old man, and
Oh, no.
he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
So that's like her mother or something?
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this.
And that's
Skirk's
her
learned what
father.
she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
I think she needs to be a bit more
Then
careful.
I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
He was really independent even as a child.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Oh, that's her childhood. Oh. That's weird. The weather's wonderful today. I've never seen that type of stuff in Genshin.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see?
An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Oh, what's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No.
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
The merchants, well, they're pirates. They destroyed everything.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the
Hello,
ground.
soldier.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
So they had...
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Okay. So Skirk's past is not a happy one. It smells like something is burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Well, I never imagined Skirk having such a sad backstory.
Oh, you're awake?
Yes.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Well, I teared up slightly after that. Ah.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night? It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power. Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Certology, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power used. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have an ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you saying?
Just thinking out loud.
We probably
Let's focus on your
absorb
elemental
that
training.
power.
That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh, okay. One. Oh, don't set yourself on fire. Come on, guys. Get together.
Prepare to be blown away!
Yeah, Anemo isn't the best against the pure elementals. Because, you know, when it starts picking up the element, it does not do it properly anymore.
Observe your surroundings.
Because they become immune.
Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
There we go.
Windblade! Yeah!
There we go. And that's done.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Water jet!
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Well, I get damaged with Hydro to begin with, so... It's literally a double-edged sword.
Go!
Where? Oh, there you are. Are the rest of them? Ah, there you are. Okay.
Go!
Ah, got hit. Oh, apparently I destroyed all of them. Okay. Okay, not even bothering to do the rest of them. Understood. I'm trained them all at one time.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval
I
from
wish
the
we
gods.
could switch between the
Your
elements
power
at
is
will.
not bound by the rules of this
When
world.
that happens,
So
we are going to be the
won't.
most
Do not be
powerful
afraid
character.
to chart your own path.
Like, why are we limiting ourselves to a single move? If we can actually control the pure elemental energy, we can shape it into whatever form we want. I can feel the power of elemental flowing through me, something peaceful and flowing stream. Other times surging like a river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear the voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me from for the Minium. It's almost like saying hello, an old friend. Can we use all of them at the same time? Okay,
Very
that's a
good.
cool move.
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
And I'm guessing we're gonna see more of Skirk's memories. Which are probably gonna be also very, very sad. But the way that it seemed from her memories is that where she was living was basically just like a small village or whatever place, and who came over was like an army, but like a military army, and it was probably like from the modern day or something like that, because the way that he spoke about it is that the like merchants who were the soldiers told her like, oh yeah, they're like big skyscrapers and stuff like that, which nowhere on Teyvat does anything like that actually exist. So it must have been like another world. But I believe Skirk is the Outlander. I believe that's the case. Let me check. Is Skirk an Outlander? Sender. Is Skirk a descender? Skirk's not really classified as she potential from beyond Teyvat's borders. He's considered a trespasser rather than a true descender, as she was brought into Teyvat with assistance. Descenders are individuals who can. So yeah, she technically is a outside of this world. It's just that her master is the one who brought her to Teyvat, instead of her actually coming to Teyvat with her own powers, like we did. So we are descenders because we used our own powers to actually get here, but she is apparently a trespasser. That's interesting. The little boy. Did you bring me here? Cute. That must be the representation of her power. Or her master. No response. The strange creature just floats away. What is this thing? What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? It is adorable, though.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, that must be her master.
Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn.
What do you mean? Oh, that's my computer. It is having a field day.
Fear is the source of evolution.
As it's like trying to heat it, like cool itself as much as it can. It is very hot.
Of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Okay. Oh, that's bloody neat. Well, she is a child. Well, these memories are of a child.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Yeah, that is her master.
Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the Abyss.
Oh, so he's trained her
Each time
in the
flesh is
abyss.
torn and the spirit crushed. Each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
A goalie?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Dream is over, but I can't get the suffocating oppression feeling out. I have too many questions about Skirk's path. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
She's a lot softer than her master. I really want her answers, but right now it's vital that I complete the training. Once it's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Some people have already like done a thing with Traveler where instead of like this wheel, they have like a wheel of elements that you can just quick swap just by pressing a button and then just like picking one. Oh, this isn't even leveled up fully. Oh, we can't leave this place, can we? Oh, why are the talents so low? Which ones do they say? That one. Well, that's as much as I can level up. Why does it keep changing between like a bunch of different ones? Well, for the Traveler you basically need everything. Nope, do not do that. Do that either. Change. Yeah. We have plenty of points to be able to do that. Oh, up to level 7. That's not bad. At least she's a little bit stronger.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Okay. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
No, not really. Oh. You broke our guard.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
No, it's not.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
No.
But
But
you
I
don't.
saw a glimpse.
You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus. Not bad. Better than I expected.
I still got hit in there and there.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
I think this works. I can choose to tune out everything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotion. I think
your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
That's why she...
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
She's not as strict as her master. Went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
That's right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotion I was suppressing is rushed back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. It feels like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
He's definitely a lot more lenient than her master. We got a chest. We got a reward. Woo! Oh, and it's a Fontaine reward? What? That coin just now. Why was it Fontaine? Yeah, we got... Why did we get Fontaine coins for that? You know what? Whilst we're here, let's do a... Nope. Yeah. Can we talk to her? Nice kick.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Jump. Oh, wait, what? Why did we show the Traveler there first? Oh, this sort of went in front of it for like a split second, and you could see the Traveler through the animation of it being put in. Time to slumber once again. Nope, looks like I'm back in X inner world. I don't see the strange creatures this time, but I think I can navigate this place on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how good to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around whilst I wait. Follow the light, simple as that.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Okay, so her master had more than one disciple, understood. This swords look The sword looks broken already.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Okay.
Let's see here. First things
It
first,
is Alice.
you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Okay, so like usual, Alice has a finger in everything. Hey, Skirk. My drone is over. I can hear the crackling of fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Ah, buy one.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in. Before
too?
it gets... Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Understood. Yeah, she definitely didn't pick up her master's stuff, did she?
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now.
No, try not
When
to.
it's time to go.
Try not to get punched in the gut and then puke everything up.
I have good news.
Okay.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Okay.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Okay. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but whilst we were dream mirroring, I think I saw you. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess it's really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep it from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time, there was all I saw until a strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Of course.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars.
So
Not
she
like
did
you
have a
in some
spaceship.
ways.
Like me. Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
I sort of thought that we would get to pick what questions. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
This goal is different. The foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given her quickly she blazed through the answer, I know she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get the child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know, child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely... it's about herself. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. It makes it sound like the decision was everything to do with her child and nothing to do with her. what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. Its domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, he said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if your accounts from how slowly time passes here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember
He
me.
avoids
They're
them.
lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all this time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? She does not. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't had a true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Yay!
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
It isn't that far away. Oh, it's yeah. Obviously, it's near here because it is like the closest part to the abyss. Also, there is a celestial nail there as well. So, yeah. Where is Celestia? I do know that we can see it now. Like, properly see it. I believe it's like somewhere over here or something like that. If, for example, we teleport here, we might be able to see it. Now, what's the highest point around? Right there. Because usually you can see it from anywhere in the world. So that's Fontaine. That's the tree. We too far away from it. Might just be too small to see from here. Let's try from this. Ah, there it is. It's next to the tree then. That means if we go that way. Can we see it from over here? Because it was next, like, past the tree. Oh, there it is. If we go headed that way. What if we go all the way over here? So the tree is there. It should be in this direction. Ah, there it is. Right across. How? So it might be somewhere here then? Because I do know that it moves around. Wrong way. So it would be Either that way or behind us. Because we will. Okay, a bit that side. Because that's the tree facing it, which probably would mean that would be direction. Did we pass it? Okay, if we look in that direction, don't see any. Ah, there it is. If we look in that. So yeah, it is pretty close. We're literally looking right at it. If we go, for example, over here. Because I do know that it moves around.
Boats are made for transport.
So we were here, we're literally facing straight towards it.
And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things.
And if we're facing straight at it, we go over here. Like, how close can we get to Celestia? Okay, so from here it was over in that direction. Oh, it's right on top of us. Okay. So Celestia is literally right here. I do know that it moves around, but I didn't expect it to actually be on a spot where we can actually be. But why is it at the top of this? It usually stays like in the middle of the ocean and stuff. That's interesting. Well, enough searching through that. Get back to the story. Yeah, I didn't expect to actually find where Celestia was right there and then. Because every update they slightly move it to a different spot. So it is a bit surprising that they put it in a spot where you can actually see exactly where it is.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes, the closest part to the
Yes.
abyss.
If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
I don't think that is a very honorable thing.
That means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Time to fight. We can actually play as Skek. Yay.
Merciless. Never start those out.
50k damage.
Wipe out!
Need to remember to tap it, not hold it. Also, she leaves these like rifts. I don't know what they are. Do they actually do anything? Okay. Definitely looks like the place that we were at.
Whoa! Look at
Oh.
all these spikes! Careful!
Ah, shit.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Extinguish! Mine to wield.
Oh, so with her Q, she just
Hey,
replenishes
what are you
it.
two doing here? Dusty. An abandoned house. Let's press on.
No, no, no. Bubbles. Bubbles are the worst. There we go. That's good. He has the thing of, like, becoming like a fish. Well, I guess the whale is her pet, so she might have taken, like, some aspects of it. I am trying to hit it, but it takes a while for it to actually activate first.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Her clothes changed.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Wait, how did her clothes change?
This
Did...
should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby.
Oh, wait, I think she has
Can you
like the
sense where it
ability
is?
to change fighting styles if you just hold down the click. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Yeah, this is her like original outfit.
Hold on, look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
This is such a nice outfit. Do we just play with it as is? There we go. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, they're going after Skirk now.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
It might be your master or something. Oh, okay, we're being cool now. That's a part of her power? No, no, that's our power.
There. I got it back.
I think we need to treat you...
Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Yes,
Now, the answer is clear.
it's because of
It's
you.
not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever
Yeah.
that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses.
Ah,
and steal my
so
power.
so you were hit as a real target.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But
I'll
you...
cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
A pet.
Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
So it's a power from
What's
beyond.
wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
That's no
Those
big deal.
obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the strikes while retrieving a fragment of my power soul, and which means that we can probably purify that power. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of the attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chance of winning is high. But Skirk's breathing is weakening and unstable. If I attack now, I can't guarantee or Paimon's safety. It's hard to decide to make a decision.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll
Oh,
heal in no time.
it's a lot of damage.
You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Yeah, I don't have that much stamina. Just ignore the enemies.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I
There we
decided
go.
to investigate in the first.
Ah, should have stuck around a little bit. They never give it enough time to actually be able to hear all the conversation.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
With this power, he even managed to steal from you.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of it.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. It's that you don't want to be in our debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
I'm a multi-millionaire. I don't need you.
But where?
The inn?
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
This. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go.
Oh, okay.
When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Oh, let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
He is so pretty though. And it's interesting that her outfit changes depending on how much abyssal energy she has. Oh, time to go to Baizhu. Still don't get why we got the Fontaine coins when we were in Liyue. I know Liyue doesn't exactly have anything to offer from the coins except like a little bit of Mora. But still. Baizhu. We have a patient for you. Also, this also explains how they can actually have as a banner character.
This guy from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a
Because
job
they
or
had
something?
to actually nerf her
No.
somehow.
After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, What did she do to get all this Mora?
Does it matter?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Okay.
You heard all that?
Of course you did. You're there doing impressions of her.
Sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Why you like this, Paimon? I'm smiling ear to ear right now because this is so lovely.
You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
But yeah, they needed a way to actually nerf Skirk.
I noticed there was only one.
So
go ahead
I
and
guess
get
this
some
is
rest.
one way. No.
Wait,
You go
what about
rest.
you?
This is your room.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Always for the sword work.
Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
He
Let's get
definitely needs some
Traveler.
sleep.
That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried convincing her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. So, this is not over. Hi, Josh. Hope you're doing well. It's currently doing the Skirk's storyline. Also, apparently me saying that I'll be streaming like for at least 6 hours Genshin today was not an exaggeration, seeing that it's already been 6 hours. Yeah, me too. I do have some ice cream in the freezer and stuff, and I'm still like boiling in my chair. I'm like wearing I'm not wearing any pants right now, but I'm still boiling. Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless I got fan. It's best. Yeah, I do have a fan as well, but I don't want to run it so like all the wind noise goes onto the microphone. So I'm just sitting here boiling away.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Some PTSD.
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running and don't ever look back.
Like it's what 27 something like that degrees, and in the UK it is so hot when it's like that. Right, in that dream I witnessed Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. What is the temperature outside right now? Yeah, 27. I was right. And it's supposed to be even hotter for the rest of the week. It's supposed to be 27, 31, 30, 30, and then on Sunday it's supposed to go back down to 23. So we are going to be boiling away for the rest of the week.
Getting an early night's sleep is
But yeah, I hope your day has gone at least
so
pretty well.
comfy.
Yeah.
Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night?
He's been having
That's all yours
nightmares.
if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
Or a couple of years.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
I think we shook her up.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks.
Does she
you
not
in
know
2
of
days.
that little thing that's in her mindscape? The little creature. Because I think that's what Alice was talking about.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it!
Food!
Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
What did everyone have today? Personally, myself, I had some chicken that I bought from the shop that I put in an air fryer, some fries, and some salad on. I also had an entire roll. You know those baked rolls where you have like the jam in the middle of them? I had an entire one of those as well. We can go into her mind. Wait, that's the thing. You again. What are you doing here? We're gonna go into her mind. It is a bit invasive to actually look at someone's memories, but yeah. Oh, it's not completely empty anymore. This place feels familiar, but we're not. Where am I exactly? There are towers, cliffs, with the trees and strange rivers flowing from the horizon, all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way. The waterfall at each breaking point. On closer look, on closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get, the lower portion of the darkness is becoming. It's almost as if. Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is.
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Ah, we're there
I only
first.
managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
So she was pushing. So Skirk was pushing this creature away. That's what.
Coincidences like this,
Yeah.
right?
That's what Alice was
Now,
talking about.
Before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength.
So it's
Strength
broken.
accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions.
But it doesn't.
Flowing forward as one.
It's all broken.
But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow.
That's why
of who
she can't
was.
get stronger.
She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
So she keeps trying to start over, and she goes back to the same level of power every time, even though instead of actually building
all the pointless
on
emotion,
it.
crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see, so it was the Fowl who taught Skirk to replace all emotions with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refusing and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
We will see. Sparkles. I have followed Seelie all my life. I can follow one more. Well, like 4 years. Not exactly my entire life. Wait, that's when she discovered our painting? This looks like the constellation. Oh, I recognize that drawing on the sand. That was ours. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew from Paimon? For Paimon? Why is it shown up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
Oh,
Like me.
she wants a friend.
You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Ah, why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened to Restoration, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. One-on restaurant. He hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she even made a connection with this world for her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
I think that's her childhood, that creature. Oh, we can actually walk on this. Skirk's story is really good, I can say. It's interesting to see her.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
He built her up so he can take her power.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
So he's trying to make her stronger, but in a different way. That figure next to Skirk looked familiar, right? I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
One point in time? So he changed forms?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think the Fowl and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. The Fowl told her to put down roots here, whilst at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life he managed to create. So the reason that he wanted her to do that is because he knows the power of wanting to protect something, and Skirk doesn't know that.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why the Fowl would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up the conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Yeah, I can sort of pick up what's actually happening so far. But let's carry on. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertalodi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So the Fowl saved Skirk from disaster. Was a child that never even tried to hide his ulterior motives. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened in the disaster back then? Final words to Skirk were cold and cruel. But Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
He's fast.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky.
It looked so pretty.
Bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes. The ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet.
So they took over
visitors
the
were guests
planet.
and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash.
Does she have
the fire consumed one
a
life
wing?
after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did.
I don't know
She
if you
kept
can
running
see it like
until an
right here.
unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained,
Why did those people
in the scorched
destroy her
earth,
home?
with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Well, she wouldn't know.
Because
She's
she and her people were seen as a threat.
oh, right?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life.
Oh,
Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head.
just because of speculation.
The army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because they could adapt.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why the Val's threat is such a terrifying pose. Respect for her. And now I see why the distance. Okay.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
I'm surprised that you still held out all this time. She has been pushing you away for a very long time.
So
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self.
Yep.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along.
No, you have
and
not.
That's exactly why I keep you locked here.
You've just pushed them
Your
away.
existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
No, it's not.
Look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotions self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and breaks free from
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all. I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Yay!
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Yay! By the way, I am crying right now because it is a lovely story.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yes,
I once
yes we
asked
did.
my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe.
No.
He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Doesn't... okay. That isn't true, Stro. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sir Logi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
That sounds like your work is cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intended to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer in Teyvat, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
But that does not mean that we can't help. Because if you want to build a world we both want to see, if we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kind of place. And there we go. Now her mindscape looks a lot nicer without any of that little mush stuff. Skirk gaze into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here, but I leave. Don't leave just yet. Let's take a photo. Can we take a photo? No, the photo mode is cancelled. Wait, I have a camera. Why are we not allowed to take photos? There we go. Just take a quick screenshot. And there we go. Yeah, let's leave. I wonder why they disabled photos. They should have left them in. Like, I would have liked to take some photos of Skirk. It would have been lovely.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Yes, we are.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
Yes, we are perfectly fine.
What does it look like?
He's slightly mad. Yay. A slight tinge of emotion. Looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Yes, it will.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important content.
Yes, I'll explain it later.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of us enjoy snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with
Time
this
to fight.
for
Yes,
good,
yes.
right?
Finally.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Yes. Very good. It's been 7 hours already. Damn, quite a while. Well, already had a bit of a tearjerker story. So, time to get it done. Let me... Food bag. I wonder if Skirk is actually going to move in to start living in the actual world instead. Oh.
The fog is gone!
And it was completely all swallowed up. That's your master!
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
That's Skirk's master.
Who knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance.
Okay.
It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Well, not you, Paimon. You can't do anything. Go hide. Like behind a rock or something.
Paradigm shift.
Training, I hope.
Yep.
Water jet.
Mine to wield.
Doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, all those ones. Oh, I should have probably destroyed them before they, you know, attack. But that's fine.
Mine to wield.
This world.
Go. We're nearly done with them.
Mine to wield.
There we go. That was quick. 40 to be tougher. Oh, her outfit changed again.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Skirk is so cool.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
He's blowing him up from the inside. Okay. Thank you for my sword. Oh, who the fuck are you? Are you from Connery as well?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power.
He is from Connery.
Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Teyvat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend
I
of
cannot
your
pronounce that.
master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else,
Well, he was
defeated
like
all of my peers. But it was
messed it up.
all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death.
Wait, he's
spent his
originally from
childhood
Teyvat?
wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Oh, so this was
Your
already
death was
after
once what
Khanria
you
fell.
worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I, but Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
Okay.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
He had an actual good relationship and a friend.
Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Immortal Paimon?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize.
By the way, there is a way to break the curse. I don't know why he... Well, I guess he just didn't care enough to break the curse on everyone else.
I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right.
This is a very good story. Yes,
that
I approve.
battle brought me
The Skek
an unbridled sense of joy.
character story has been
And my
one of the
defeat
best, I can say.
brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle
Also,
like that.
especially with like how much
One where his
background
opponent
context
forces
that you
him
get
to
as
use
well.
all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Well, that just gave me
At least
chills.
we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
We can actually take pictures. Ooh. Wait, what? Can we not? Show that I could. Really? Can we not even take a picture of this? That shit. Come on. Like, why aren't you letting me take a picture of this lovely sight? I don't want the leave together thing on and stuff like that. I just want the... This. Nope. Which button was it? I know that one of the buttons is to remove all your like stuff. That's walking, alt, shift. I really don't remember which button that is. Nope. Yep, no idea. Whatever. Let's go. Let's leave. But yeah, a very nice and good quest. A lot of emotional stuff as well, which was really good.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
Yes, we are. Didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungr stole has been returned. So,
okay.
The stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
Let's see what's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves, and uncover our true strength.
The thing
Though
is,
we gaze
it's not
upon
even
the false
hidden anymore
sky,
that the sky is
its
false.
vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Yes,
Well,
it is.
I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we, when will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course.
Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
We need to learn how to do that.
Is it just Paimon? Or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yes, we do.
What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Even if they are
Come
fake.
tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
What do you mean, treated us? We probably paid for that as well. Yeah, very lovely. Oh, and we got the... And we got her guitar? The hell? That's so cool. She gave us a guitar? That's so awesome. We got so much from her. So, some of the stuff that we got is this. She also gave us a notebook. Don't know what where the notebook is. Ah, there it is. Training review. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, and you and she completed a summary of your experiences, documented your relentless efforts of your grueling trials through the training of endless revisions. These records can be yielded invaluable insight. Oh. Okay. But we get to keep the notebook? It should be in here then. So we used the notebook. Where did it go? Because I saw that it gave us the notebook back. So where is it? Probably not here. There it is. And now it's just the regular notebook. Okay. That's pretty cool. I have like so many quest things that some of them I do need to get rid of and actually go do the quests and stuff. But that's going to be a later on thing. So yeah. Very cool. Oh, and we got the guitar as a decorative thing as well. We got so much from our quest. Yeah, so we got the guitar as a musical instrument, but also as a teapot decoration. Okay. So yeah, do we have enough to do one more wish? Yes, we do. Yeah, just a regular. And there you go. That is Skirk. I wouldn't mind... Oh, we completed that as well. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, does that mean that we get another one? No. Just slightly short. Yeah, pretty cool. Obviously that means that we also probably get the enemy as well. But I don't know where the enemy would. It doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, I'd say it was very productive today. 7 hours. We did both the Archon quest and the.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
And Skirk's quest. So yeah, pretty good. I'd say Skirk's quest was.
Wine tasting.
Okay, shut up, Zhongli. But yeah, I'd say Skirk's quest was like way better than the quest, like the Archon quest, and it gave us like so much more information about like stuff. So yeah, it was pretty good. Back to the office. Yeah, I do hope everyone enjoyed as well, because I enjoyed all of Genshin today. Sadly, there was nothing to actually explore, like no new area or anything like that. But that's probably gonna come in another one. Now, who should we read? Obviously, if anyone has any thoughts on who we should raid, feel free to say so. Oh, Khan is currently streaming Genshin Impact. We could go raid her. Oh, she's like doing the Archon quest right now. She's right in where Dainsleif is talking to the guy. We could go raid her, unless we want to go raid someone else. There's someone playing Wuthering Waves. Nah, let's go raid Kana. Actually, I would need to check if I can actually raid her first, because it just might not be possible. But yeah, pretty good stream so far. Slash read. There we go. Very lovely. Such a long stream today, but it was fun. I'd say it was good. Genshin was good. 7 hours of streaming. Tomorrow is probably going to be a early stream as well, because I will have to be doing something at around this time. Thank you for the head pad, Spencer. Oh yeah, raid messages. Read. There we go. Thank you everyone for coming and lurking, and everyone who decided to chat stuff. Genshin was really fun today. And yeah. Oh. But yeah. Looking forward to the next update. Now it's literally just going to be me doing the daily grind. And for anyone that's just coming in, we are raiding Kana. There we go. Okay, bye. And hope to see you in my office again.